right, good afternoon, all. I think let me just check OBS. Yeah, we are live once again. All right, we are going to try to reunite this guy with a ship that is stuck 2 kilometers in the air. If we can do it is the question. Let's see. So his ship. Hey, morning, Geo. Okay, his ship is right there. So we're gonna. He fell. Okay. See, I think Maurice and the gang might still be joining us. Ah, there he is. Hey, Maurice. Alright, so we are attempting a rescue. This guy crashed and burned on Madis so hard that his ship bounced up into the air by about 4 kilometers and got stuck. And we've got it down about 2 kilometers. Unfortunately, this ship is not built for helicopter flight. So this is going to take some fancy flying. No, not the map. Alright, almost there, almost there. Yeah, Maurice, I actually completely rebuilt the ship so I could blueprint it. I want you to know this is very difficult to do because we are using traditional thrusters. We have 0 maneuver thrusters, so we are using atmospheric engines. Come on! Ah, dang it, he was in chat. I gotta go around for another pass. Note to self, buy maneuver thrusters. Build mode, come on! Ah, he's not doing it. Either that or we're just not getting close enough. Maurice. Alright, maybe we can nose walk this. Oh, we just lost him. Whoops. Yeah, fortunately, fall damage is not a thing yet. Unfortunately, we are rapidly running out of fuel. Hey, Vlad, how's it going? My frames are dying too. I gotta close a couple of tabs. I see him. He's not too far away. It's like 150, 300 meters out. How's the weekend gone? Donate a bit of that one. 6%. Yeah, close enough. Yes, Maurice. I actually just took them right before I started streaming. In fact, I'll probably check my blood pressure in a little bit. Oh yeah, Vlad, it's gonna bite. It's gonna majorly bite for quite a bit. There he is, right there. Oh, why are my frames dying? I probably should have restarted my PC. It's been off or it's been going for a few days now, actually. Okay, come on. Come on. Just needs to enter build mode. You can get on top of it. Come on. Ah, he didn't do it. We hit the thing. Come on, dude. I mean, you guys can turn it to a stop smoking clinic if you want to. I'm alright with it. Oh, really? Austin. I don't know if it'll be open, but, there's a little place in the northern part called the Fat Dragon that used to be one of my main places to go to eat food. Come on. Ah, it's alright, bud. I'm not too worried about it. Okay, 30% should be enough. Come on. We are so close. Ah, he still didn't get it. Sorry, taking me a bit of time to check the chat. Well, like, I've actually joined the Discord and everything. They're getting everything set up for it. They're actually doing a few of those, you know, they brought back the community goals. But, give me one moment here. I gotta set up again for the pass. My frame rate is not cooperating with me either. Which, I wonder if that's just OBS or something else taking, time. I just lost him. I'll just get back on the ground. Actually, you know what? Let's land first. No. But yeah, yeah, I'm at the group. There's, you know, a few other, I hate to use the word, but content creators, you know, involved. I should not have turned that way. The problem is, I'm doing this while carrying cargo. I have 90 tons of cargo in this thing. But, yeah, they talked to some of the guys from Elite Dangerous, like the community managers and stuff. And, they seem like really nice guys. Going to, you know, hopefully hear some more in the near future. Give me just 1 second. I'm gonna, oh, yeah, hold on. I've got like 12 copies of paint.net open. So let me land and close those, and that should actually help my RAM just a little bit. I am maxing out my RAM, it seems. Yeah, Maurice, I hope that is something that is incoming. Because, like, the thing is, ooh, actually, you know, now that you say that, that's not a bad idea, Maurice. There is a, there's a thing on the 7 key. Where you can, like, tractor your ship around. And that might be what we need. Okay, give me 1 sec. Let me close some of this stuff. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Don't need that. Don't need that. And 1 second. You guys might have a brief issue. I'm just restarting Chrome here. Well, once I type to this guy, I'll be restarting Chrome. Okay, that seems to have evened it out, so I think we might be alright. Yeah, like, I've done some work on the Star Goose. So, like, we've moved the bathroom into here. We've got seating for 30 now. And we've got a temporary bedroom back here at the respawn node. Once we can afford a warp drive, we'll be knocking this up, putting the warp drive back here. So, it's a bit of a shuttle bus, but it works, and it's ours, because I totally rebuilt it on a new core. Yeah, there's like a... I actually don't know what the name of it is, but it's this key. Sorry, had a sneeze. And basically, you can just grab your ship and move it around. So if you get stuck under it, or you need to reorient it or whatever, you can just grab it. The cockpit is still underwhelming. Until I really learned voxelmancy, it's basically just this. And there's not really any triangle mirror or triangle glass. Otherwise, I would make this all, you know, glass so I could actually see out of it. Ah, thank you, Maurice. You know what, I think I parked a bit far from that guy. Where are we? Okay, there's a market close by, so current destination we will bookmark as rescue. Go visit the market, buy some fuel. Actually, I should unload some of the stuff that we're not using here for the moment. There should be 2 static cores. Why is there only one? Ah, there it is. It's the medium. Oh, I have to claim a territory. I've got a unit. I just don't want to set it down here in the middle of nowhere. Hey, Lord, how's it going? Ooh, and the frame rate strikes again. What is going on? The Y frames are just dying. Usually this happens in, like, Star Citizen. Like, we're not that close to a district, and no one's going to be parked on Madis, so... I'll go for slow cruise. Save some fuel. Oh lord, it's very interesting. Like it's got some issues, obviously, as you can tell from the frame rate. But it's basically Space Engineers meets Kerbal meets Eve. Like you've got your Eve markets, and pure sandbox. Kerbal flight model and Space Engineers voxels with shipbuilding. Like all the ships are, you know, pretty much hand built. So you don't have to worry about hyper specialization, which is nice. It is kind of slow to get going though, especially if you're like me and you're terrible at resource collecting. Like I loathe resource collecting and crafting. Like I cannot stand crafting. So, like a newbie, I just go mining for everything and then sell that so I can just straight buy what I need. I should focus on crafting. I just don't. I feel like this ship right here is something that we built. We bought a ship schematic off someone else because you can actually sell the blueprints to your ships, or just sell the ships, actually. But I bought a blueprint off a guy, wasn't really satisfied with it, so it has been modified all to hell. And really, the only thing that has survived the modification is just the light strips down the sides. Yeah, like it's a more sandbox Star Citizen, I would say. Actually, you know, the funny you say that, I actually saw a caterpillar the other day. Like, someone actually built a caterpillar. The inside, obviously, was not the same, but the outside was pretty good. Pretty damn decent. Hmm. 1,000 quanta per 100 liters. Let's check the market on that. Six, 7. 20 here. Yeah. Basically, it's kind of Space Engineers graphics. Like, so if you're good at building, which I am not, like this building is actually built with the same tools. Like they actually have pre-built buildings. They're just, you know, something that you could actually build. Like if you were had enough free time, you could just copy these markets. The markets are neato. Like you can have this fancy trading area. It works the exact same way as the regular markets. I just don't know why my frames are dying whenever I go to fly. Maurice, sadly, I do not. That's going to be a character reset. I would transfer your money just to be safe. Let's see, if we want 2,000 liters. 40? That's a lot. Well, Graham, I would, but the next closest station that's going to be cheaper. Let's just take a look. Sort by distance. No, come back. Let's buy off of that. Let's see how much that is for 2,000. Oh yeah, that's about the same. Okay, I would have to go back to Alioth. I just spent 50 minutes earlier flying out to this place, so maybe I just need to start making my own. Like, it's easy to make, and you can literally make it on you. So this little thing out here is not looking too bad. 100 liters. Wait, hold on. That's the same price as it was inside. I think. Hold on, I'm bad at math. Let me just grab my calculator here. Okay, so that's 2,000 liters. Actually, okay, no, that's not bad. That's 20. That's 20 per. I think we're doing 40 here. Oh yeah, Maurice. If that showing is unknown, Man, I think you might be boned there. I'm so sorry. Yeah, because unless you happen to know exactly where it was parked. Wait a second. That's only 300. I could have swore we bought. Oh, okay, no, we're getting it. Grim, I was actually going to set up a base out here. Someone. Okay, so the guy in question that we're trying to get back onto his ship hit the ground so hard that his ship bounced up into the air by 4 kilometers. And when you log out of your ship and no one else is around, and logging out, counts as dying, your ship comes to a complete stop. So his ship is stuck 4 kilometers in the air. Yeah, I'm sorry, Maurice. I wish I had something for you. Am I buying that too fast? I think I am. But anyway, I'm trying to get him back to his ship. We've already tried using the fetch command. And that didn't work. So I'm trying to get him close enough to his ship that he can enter build mode on top of it. Or at the very least, grab it so he can walk it down. We've got it 2 kilometers from the ground. Maurice, that is weird. Did you have it parked like off to the side or something? Like, at the usual sell place? Negative, Lord. If you lose a ship, it is gone. It's basically like Eve. So if you can get to your ship and it's wrecked, you can repair it and fly it off. Like, it won't get destroyed. But other than like saving the blueprint to the ship and just rebuilding it, like, you can't just claim a ship. See, it's doing that thing again. I think I'm moving too fast. Yeah, because I bought and I didn't get anything there. So maybe it's just taking time. So search and rescue or fuel rat style situations are going to be very commonplace. Alright, we've got 700 on us. Let's try this again. Bookmarks. Rescue. That should not be 142, unless I already had. What? Oh, Maurice, that sucks. What cargo did you have? Oh no, so he teleported. Oh no. Okay, so the poor guy, someone told him in the support channel to just teleport or force respawn. I don't think they realized that he was on another planet, so he just teleported all the way back to Alioth. Like, we're on Madis right now, over here. This is an hour drive. One way, hour drive. He is back here now. So maybe, like, support in this game is actually really nice. They'll actually recover your ship and cargo sometimes if a server crashes. Or, like, we'll restore things. Like, they're super nice. Like, Star Citizen, it's like, man, you just lost several million? LOL. Very bootstraps style, you know? Maurice, that sucks. That's a lot of cargo, especially right now with those cargo exploits still going. I'm thinking we push out to... I don't need to be that close to the market. Right there looks good. People love claiming these canyons. Actually, why not? Why not over there? Yeah. Get close to a canyon. Make it picturesque. Hey, look, we've got someone else here. And, what is that? What? Now still, Maurice, it sucks to lose all that. Just gonna check some of the ships around here before we take off. It's a fun design. TL everyone. Literally everyone is on the same server. It does the whole shard thing, so you could literally have hundreds of people in the same area. It'll crash the game. Like, if you log into the districts, there's like 400 ships parked at one district, you know. But, yeah, it's not split by server. It's like a shard server. Shard? Yeah, shared, shard. Yeah, Maurice, it's whatever you can build. I mean, I saw someone flying a hoverboard shaped like a pizza slice. Oh yeah, Dash. This has been loads of fun. Like, I had a little bit of a burnout with Star Citizen 2. So, like, this has been a great alternative. I need to go back to Elite a little bit as well, but, like, I have loved this game. The mining is a little claustrophobic, especially when you hit the water level on Alioth, but, you know, aside from that, the mining is fun, like, it's engaging without being nerve-wracking. What little bit of crafting I know is actually really, you know, decent. Except I still don't really craft. We're gonna change that, though. We're on Madis, so we're going to, gonna go digging for natron, whatever, and make space fuel. Trying to be easy on my engines because I'm using a medium fuel tank for these 4 large engines. So at full thrust, they will juice the tank in about 10 minutes. And whilst atmospheric fuel is easy to make, yeah, look at that. Look at that canyon. That is a nice canyon. Like, it's not as deep or dramatic as the canyons on Thades, but that's still nice. Man, those Thades canyons are ridiculous. Is it Thades? Thades? How would you say that? Like, it's Thades. I cheese it. I'll dig deep enough, find the stuff, send it back to my ship, and then commit suicide. Yeah, we're gonna set up right here. Alright, gonna make those vertical boosters work overtime. Because Scar said she wanted a place that was flat, and this looks flat. So we will move the territory unit to our inventory. Oh yeah, this is flat. This will be our discount Daymar. Our Euterpe, I guess, actually. And I don't know why, but whenever I pop down a territory unit, I like to put it in the very corner. Just so like I've got all this space unrestricted to build with. Alright, right there. And we'll just, I don't know, let's name this Madis? Madis Fuel Factory? Sure, why not? I mean, it's like when one actually sees the territory names. Wait, did that not grab the whole canyon? I zoomed in way too far. I grabbed enough of it. Okay. Good deal. And, since we don't want to spoil the natural beauty of our location, we're going to go mining elsewhere. I say that natural beauty might be a little subjective. Okay, so that takes 15 minutes to claim. And we can't actually build in the territory until it's fully claimed. So we're just gonna pop next door and start mining, see what we can find. And our inventory's a little full, but by the time we're done, we should be able to plop some stuff down. See, like, this planet itself, like, the landscape is boring, but the clouds are so impressive compared to Alioth. Exactly, Maurice. Like, why would I want to spoil my picturesque tile when I can just go digging in someone else's? Alright, let's see if there's anything around. And we are after the good stuff. So, I'm just going to make sure that my respawn node is set. Because I don't want to wake up on Alioth. Okay, yeah, that's set. We're going to dig down about 200 or 300 meters. And start looking for the good stuff. For Nitron. Natron. I think the underground is slightly prettier, at least. I mean, like, I guess I could dig through other stuff and just start building things, but, eh. That's right, Maurice. I actually don't even know how far down Natron. It's natron. It bugs me because there's a mineral called natron, but the atmospheric fuel, which isn't made with natron, is called nitron. Like, it's literally just one letter off. Why? Why is that? And we're gonna dig in one direction, see what we get. You know, Apple, I actually put a couch on my ship. However, turns out all you can do is lay down on it. You can't actually sit down on it with your buddies. Nothing yet. How far down is this stuff? I'll give it another 50 meters or so. I should probably check every 20, but... Yeah, like, I totally would have just put a bunch of couches in my ship. But since only one person can sit on it, and technically you're just laying down, not so great, you know? Man, there's, nothing out this way. Like, I should invest in a territory scanner. So I can see if there's actually even, like, natron in this square. Those things are like 4 million. And at that point, I might as well just buy a warp drive. Vlad, there's not a mining ship yet. They said they're going to introduce ways to do automated mining. I don't know what that's going to consist of, though. Yeah, you know, I think we've dug too far. We're like 500 meters down, and we're not finding anything yet. So if there is anything, I think it's out of our scan range. Probably we're close to some other stuff, though. But it's all the tier 1s. We're gonna go in a direction. We're gonna see what we find. Be like, literally, ships will do what you build them for. There's no mining yet, but like, you want a hauler? You slap enough boxes and engines on it where it can actually handle itself. Passenger carrier? Make sure it's got enough seats. Rescue ship, maneuver thrusters, plenty of scrap. Make sure you can actually meet up with whatever ship you're rescuing. Alright, let's see if we've got anything yet. I probably need to increase my scan range too, because this thing can only pick up to 300 meters right now. Wait. Wow. I literally dug through quartz. You know what? Why not? Let's grab it, at least. I mean, since it's right here, like, we're right below it. We literally dug through it. Yeah, Vlad, like it's, you know, it's Lego sets. Like, you're building ships with Legos, basically. So you can just build it out to literally do whatever you want it to. Ultra sandboxing. Like, you can actually build repair stations to repair a ship, so if it takes damage in combat or whatever, you can fly by and it can, you know, do repairs to you. I haven't actually built one yet, so I don't know how it actually works, or if it even really works right now. Like, I have stayed inside the PvP free zone. Yeah, exactly. Like, my ship right now is basically a bus. And it can haul some light cargo. Nothing too heavy. Like, literally nothing too heavy. I can max out maybe like 120 tons. Alright, check the scanner. Oh, yeah. Okay, we got all that quartz. Send that quartz back to the ship. And why not? Let's just keep digging. Let's see what we find. Although let's disable the tier 1 stuff just so we don't get too excited. See, I think it's a bit easier to do this with like a 2-man team. Like someone can have the big miner like this, and the other person can follow along with the scanner, so that way they can actually see something like the moment you come up to it. Still no. So yeah, I don't think there's anything within a 300-meter range of us. Any of the good stuff, anyway. That's right, Laramie. Rule of 2. Which, okay, I'm not sure who all here is, you know, super big fan of Star Wars. I mean, I know we're all here for space stuff, but, like, does it seem like the rule of 2 with a Sith is, like, ridiculously unsustainable? Like, I know supposedly it's, like, for the whole power consolidation thing, but, like, why would you even take an apprentice? It's like, oh, I'll take an apprentice, and either I'll kill him and waste all the effort I put into it, or he'll kill me. Like, why would you do that? Like, what is the game there? Ugh, still nothing. Maybe we're down too far. Cause like I've mined chromite on Thades before. And that wasn't too bad. You know what, Apple? That's fair. That is a fair assessment. Yeah, Vlad, I love the mining in Elite. Like being able to like do mining charges, like the fracture missiles, where you can literally just like tunnel a missile into something and then make it explode. Wait, hold on. There's something. Hey, it's Natron. Okay, so we're gonna dig in our cardinals and see which way it is. It's right there at the edge of our scan. Okay, so it's going down. Alright, going west. What we got? That is very middling. Let's try another cardinal. I mean, granted, we're not really moving that far either, so I might just be mistaking that scan for not getting closer. We're only going like 30 feet. Oh yeah, Maurice, if you enjoy like active mining without having to do the middle mouse button jockey game, the mining in Elite is actually really nice. Okay, well, it's still getting us. Wait, hold on. Why is it not showing up on scanner? There we go. Okay, so that's a bad direction. So let's try south. Phew, although if natron mining is this hard, I might just go back to Thades. Chromite's easy to find on Thades. You can also just pick it up off the ground, which is nice. How far is Thades from here anyway? That's not bad. It's like a 20-minute drive, I think. Negative Apple, but you can actually use ship weapons to destroy the voxels on ships and then breach in that way. Now, they haven't enabled the FPS mining yet. Not FPS mining, sorry, FPS combat yet. Everything is ship to ship at the moment. But, yeah, eventually you can just, like, punch a hole in someone's ship and then just breach that way. Actually, piracy in this game is a very real thing. Because if you destroy someone's ship, like, the ship exists, just all the parts are considered broken. So you can repair the core, and when you do that, it counts as your ship, so you actually claim it as your own. So you can repair it and just take the ship as a trophy, or sell the parts off of it, or whatever you want, including the cargo. And if they lose a ship, they just, lose it. So piracy is a very high-stakes thing. Looks like we're crossing into our zone. Although that's flattening out. Okay, let's lower there. Lower there. And high again there. Yeah, it's, asset acquisition and personnel restructuring. It's exactly what it is. And technically, you could actually be a salvager too. Like, you find a wrecked ship, you repair it, take it for your own. Or just, take the parts off of it after repairing them. That's the thing. You do have to repair parts before picking them up. Otherwise, it just destroys them. Okay, so that's going up. About right there. I'm gonna try digging up, I think. Just to see if that gets us any closer. Fortunately, there's very low gravity on this planet. Like 0.3 Gs. And a full atmosphere. So, engines work pretty well. Oh, wow. Okay, so it is that deep. Jeez, I don't like that. Like, maybe this is just like a fringe case, but I don't like how deep this is under the ground. Fades, it's like 300, 400 meters. Here, we almost like a solid kilometer. Nah, Maurice, just sneezy for some reason. I hope I'm not coming down with anything. Oh, wow. Okay, yes, we're pretty much right on top of it. It's just deep. It's like, I better not be coming down with anything. I've been in the house for, weeks. I pretty much go out for groceries, and that's really about it. Okay, we're at the close mark. Alright, we should be close enough to detect with the scanner. Going to be under us still, I think. Unless we dug too far, but I don't think we did. We are, yeah, we're at 30. No? Yeah, we're good. To actually find it. Oh, really? Again? What happened? I thought you guys had everything under control. Come on. 8. Aha, bingo. There it is. Okay, so the sucky thing is, we're gonna have to at least dig a tunnel semi-close to our ship so we can get this stuff back onto the ship itself. That's gonna be super fun. Wait, 6 people meeting in gardens. Is this like just gardens? Like, we're talking about the place where you grow like flowers and stuff, right? Wow, that is not a lot of natron. We dug stupidly far. Maybe we should go to Thades. Like, Madis is pretty, but I feel like getting chromite is so much easier. Plus, like, you can literally just pick it up off the ground. And there's pyrite there, like, I need pyrite for warp cells. Oh, Maurice, that sucks, man. I am sorry. That's, like, we're not doing that well over here, especially in my state. Arkansas cases have gone through the roof. Which is a shame, because for Christmas, my uncle bought me a season pass to our local-ish theme park. It's a drive still, but it's, close by. And I've used it once, and that was to get the actual season pass made. Like, I would have been there every other day. Like, I could probably still go, but the thing is, the only people who are going to go are the ones who aren't respecting the whole social distancing thing. And while the employees and everyone else who works there, are on top of it, the guests aren't. Like I said, I went once to get it made, walked around a bit, and, yeah. Like, I feel really bad for the people who work there, and the people who are, like, working in like customer situations in general. Like, people keep saying like, oh, there's heroes, heroes worked here. Those are hostages. Like, these people aren't heroes. They are hostages pretty much against their will, because it's like, work with these people who are going to, let's be honest, probably get you sick or starve. I feel like people use the term heroes, especially, in a corporate setting, so they don't actually have to do anything. It's like, we don't have to give you extra pay. We called you heroes. People appreciate you. Not to get political, but, people call veterans and stuff heroes every day, and they do jack for them. So I feel like the worship calling is a cheap way for corporate to get out of actually doing anything for the poor sods on the front line who actually have to deal with this stuff. Sorry, that's my rant. I'll stop. I'm just gonna set my ship as my bookmark. Oof, yeah, I am super far away from my ship. Oh yeah, Maurice, definitely better safe than sorry. White Buffalo. I haven't actually heard that one. Like, I've actually been, I forget who sings it, but I've had the song In the Year 2525 on repeat for like the last day or so. Like, I went for a small drive just to, you know, see the outside world. Wow, that sounds so dystopian. And that was actually playing on the radio. Because my station that I enjoy keeps changing their damn frequency, so I've been having to, like, fumble around to find it. And some, like, I guess easy listening or more classic than usual started. That's it. Zager and Evans, and I'm probably not even pronouncing that right. But that was a super fun song. 1969, I think it is. Like, I grew up with a lot of 60s. I pretty much grew up in my grandparents' house. So, like, I had a lot of, like, Everly Brothers, Simon and Garfunkel, some various things, the Cowsills, Birds, all that. Like, I didn't actually get a cassette player until, like, 97, I think? 98? Oh, yeah, Maurice. Great music. And I miss the sound of, I guess maybe it's just like the microphones I used to record things, but there was a sound to those types of songs that you can't get anymore. Like, they're too clear these days. They're too, like, you know, high fidelity. You don't have that warm fuzz to music anymore. Like Barry Maguire. I loved some Barry Maguire. Hey, Russell. I don't know, maybe. We could do some Among Us later. It is pretty fun. We still not in range? Ah, there we go. Alright, so it looks like, about 750. That's the wrong button. 750 is the max. So we'll send that back to the container. And we'll walk down here right quick just to see if anything else pops up. And then we will suicide back to the ship. Yeah, Maurice, like, what's that phrase? Like, music was better when ugly people could make it? Like, I feel like the Buggles were right. Video really did kill the radio star. Hey, look, there's more. We'll just keep going then. Yeah, see, Laramie, that's gotta be it. Like, you know, even your record player just sounds a little bit better. And, like, maybe I'm just being a dirty hipster. But, like, I love the sound of the record player. You get the scratch, the analog connection to it. I mean, there was still some good music after that. I mean, like, Buddy Holly wasn't the be-all, end-all. Like, he was good. I mean, give me some, like, Thin Lizzy any day, you know? Oh, man, Thin Lizzy. And they were out of Ireland, too, or at least, like, the main singer, right? That's going away. So maybe the opposite direction? Yeah, seriously, Waiting for an Alibi by Thin Lizzy? That's like my favorite song by them. Okay, I forget his name, but I am pretty sure he was from Ireland. That's it, yeah. Did he get a statue? I swear I read something about him getting a statue. That could be it, Laramie. Or like Strawberry Alarm Clock, that Incense and Peppermint song. Like, when I got a CD player in, like, the year, 2000, like, the only CD I had for it for the longest time was, like, this Sounds of the 60s collection. Pretty much a mixed CD back when those were actually sold in stores. Phil Lynott, that's it. And, yeah, like, I listened to that thing over and over and over. Hey, Weird, how's it going, man? We just claimed a territory in Madis, although I'm not sure how I feel about this place. No, Laramie, I have not. Since I lack insurance, I have to wait for the guy who does the ultrasound stuff to go by the cheap place where I can get it done. Otherwise, it's like, $300 or $400. So I am waiting to hear back from, the doctor on that. Okay, that's not going up or down at all. Dash, okay, so this is gonna sound silly. I'm sorry, but for those of you who have ever eaten at a Waffle House, you might know this. Waffle House actually has its own albums. And they actually have some, like, 50s, like, barbershop doo-wop waffle songs. Like, it's weird. They actually have, like, 3 or 4 different genres. Like, they actually have an R&B Waffle House song called Waffle House for You and Me. And it sounds good. It's like a low-budget Usher, basically. But, there's actually some, oh, it's under us. Dang it, that's what I was afraid of. Weird, we are mining for, materials to produce fuel. I feel like Waffle House actually has some doo-wop music. It's not bad. They actually finally got put on Spotify. I hate to admit this, but I spent a lot of late nights walking around town listening to Waffle House music. Because in America, our brands are so pervasive that they release their own albums. Maurice, if you've got any, I don't know if you ever made it over there, but if you got any Glenn Campbell, let me know. We're getting closer. Really, Apple? What's the name of that? Really, Vlad? Okay, let me guess. She hated the Waffle House music, right? She's like, people come in and they put it on, they go, hey, that's funny, a Waffle House album. VOCs. I might go give that a listen later. Hey, Weird, don't worry, man. Like, I don't expect you guys to pay 100% attention all the time, Like, I don't want to ignore you guys. Like, I know you got stuff to do. Like, you don't have to get glued to the screen. I mean, heck, I just appreciate you guys tuning in, Ah, bingo, we got there. But yeah, we are mining minerals, metals, ores. I don't really know what the term is. Turn that flashlight off. That is bright. Oh man, they got you guys on the bus? Like during Corona times? Really? Ooh. Sorry, dude. Hope you got a mask and all that. Like, I try to avoid, being around the groups of kids in non-pandemic times. Like, we used to get so sick working at GameStop because kids would come in, like, with their, while sick and whatnot. And they do that thing where they try to be cutesy, but, the kid is carrying the plague. It's like, oh, yeah, our little Jimmy is, sick today, so he needed a video game. It's like, so you brought a sickly ass here? Yeah, Maurice, I picked up the original Star Wars soundtrack at a flea market for like $10, and I've been holding on to that. Like it's fairly used, you know, it's not mint or anything, but you know, Episode 4 soundtrack on vinyl. Oh yeah, man. Like, GameStop was my first legal job. Like, I had a few under-the-table jobs before that. But I worked at GameStop for like 4 years. I was actually an assistant manager there for 3 of those. Oh, Apple. See, this was actually before Dark Souls really took off. Like, I started work there in 2007. Wow, that was not a lot of Natron at all. Literally, okay, that's like less than half of our inventory. So, let's start the trip back, I guess. If we're lucky, use the hole we already dug. Oh man, System Shock 2. I think you hate kids more than I do. I say that. Hate's a strong word. Like, basically, I think it was just like the repeat things you would see. Like some 6-year-old coming in wanting Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. And, you know, you did the whole thing like, ma'am, this is rated mature for, you know, blood, gore, sexual themes, partial nudity, all that. Swearing. And the thing was always, oh, it's okay. We'll just turn it down so he doesn't hear the swearing. It's like, okay, so, like, curb stomping someone is okay, or like, you know, beating someone to death with a 6-foot purple phallic object is okay. But swearing, that's where we draw the line. Like, our poor little baby boo-boo can't hear a few, like, network TV swears. But he can curb stomp someone until money pops out. Like, that's where we draw the line. Like, I don't know about you guys, but, like, I'd rather hear a swear than, like, you know, watch someone get decapitated. I mean, I could be wrong, though. I guess people have different priorities. Or, like, same thing with, like Grand Theft Auto 4 and 5, you know? But see, Apple, you say that, but you never got the same amount of money that you put into it. Like, you still lost money. Hey, I think they got him squared away. And yeah, Russell. Like, that's it, too. Wait, he's typing in local, so he's back? Hold on. I had chat with Victor open. Did it close? You know, Maurice, I think there was something about that in this song in the year 2525. Or Soul Survivor by Blue Oyster Cult. Now, there's a song. Although they never really say what the Soul Survivor survived. It's just, you know, the Soul Survivor. Cursed with Second Sight. Yeah, I don't know about Natron. Yeah, I don't know about natron mining on this planet. Fade seems like it's much easier. Yeah, it is, Maurice. That's it, Apple. Like I said, I just heard the song yesterday on the radio. It's like I was trying to get back to my original classic rock station. Because like we've got like a standard big brand classic rock station, but it's so, I don't know, like they've got a Beatles hour, an Eagles hour, like literally they play the exact same songs. I know for a classic rock station, there's only so much you can choose from, but it's like literally the exact same songs. And the one we have here, our little independent one, like they're great, but they keep changing frequency. And they'll play some out there stuff. Like, you know, like they'll play a Warren Zevon song that's not Werewolves of London. They'll play, you know, whatever else. You can actually get some Deep Purple that's not Smoke on the Water. Man, like I wish I could have seen some Deep Purple live. Like I wish I could have heard Son of Alaric, because Son of Alaric never made it onto their actual like vinyls because, you know, it's a 10-minute long song. They literally could not fit it. And like I've got some Deep Purple, but it's not Son of Alaric. You know, they had to wait to get that on a CD. Hey, Weird, welcome back. Oh yeah, man. Like Prince was good. Like, you remember the Batman soundtrack? Like even that was good, you know? Ah, we're so close. There we go. Send that back to the we're far away. Send that back, and time to suicide. Alright, back on the ship, and that should be enough time now that we can actually start building. No, Maurice, I have not actually seen the new Dune trailer yet. I keep meaning to, and I keep forgetting. Oh, this is way down. Ugh. Yeah, I cannot wait to dump this cargo. That's right, Vlad. That's probably my favorite Deep Purple song, which was the title for the game Rock Band for some reason. Ooh, the '89 Batmobile. I forget, was that the Val Kilmer Batman? Oh, right. Let's see. Build our tiny baby core. Oh, right. There we go. Now we can start building. Ah, Michael Keaton. Okay. Sorry, I can never remember. Ah, crap. Hold on. I gotta start making oxygen and hydrogen. It's not too bad. Hydrogen. Oh, yeah, Maurice. Like, I was tickled for that. Like, I always feel like I know Deep Purple was, you know, huge back in its day, but, you know, as a kid growing up not seeing all of that, I just, For me, it always felt like Deep Purple was like this small band. So whenever you heard something, it was like, oh boy, wow, Deep Purple. You know, their music's being played somewhere. And like, I mean, Deep Purple was huge. It's just, you know, in the 90s and 2000s, not so much. Oh man, favorite AC/DC song. That's a tough one. Okay, so it's gonna sound a little blasphemous, but I never really listened to like a lot of AC/DC. I've listened to a bit. Not a lot. I would have to say though, out of the AC/DC songs that I know, oh god, what is it called? Hold on, I gotta look it up. Big Balls, that's it. That's it. Like, it was always a little childish, but I really, really enjoyed the song Big Balls by AC/DC. We'll just make that a link container so we can actually use stuff out of it. Alright, we'll get our ultra tiny fuel depot set up here. Depot? Oh, Dash, that's it. Werewolves of London. I mean, I enjoy that song by Warren Zevon. He's got others, you know? Like, oh man. When I was on my way to the doctor's office, like, I was listening to, like, I can't even say the full name here. But, like, there's the, my shit's effed up. Just, you know, I'm sure some of you guys were probably in, network television friendly areas where you can't use too many swears. Otherwise, someone starts giving you weird looks. But, yeah, I mean, that song, big fan of that one. And after the doctor was basically like, man, your kidneys are, like, rapidly dying, bro. I'm gonna have to get an ultrasound to see what's going on. Because, like, I went, like, a month and a half ago, did the blood work, and they said, your kidneys are showing some issues. Come back in a month. And when I came back in a month, they were even worse. You know, Apple. Okay, so, well, see, Vlad, you might be in an area where you can, but I know like some people. I think Tio's listening while he's at work. He's actually in like an office. I don't know if he's got headphones or what, but you know, I don't want a coworker to walk by as we're talking about, you know, whatever. Let's see. We need. There's our containers. Really, Maurice? I do enjoy some CCR. Okay. Actually, hold on. Let's bring those up because I need to see the connections. There we go. All right. So we will make this. We'll make the corner one the raw ore. So raw ore goes into the smelter. Smelter goes out to this one. Smelt goes to that. And refined product goes back to the original. See, when I worked at GameStop, and this was, you know, the early days, they had this thing where they would send us a CD, actually a DVD, and we had to play it on loop for a month. And it was only like 30 minutes, 45 minutes long. And they would feature songs from various video games. Let's see. What is neutron even make? Sodium? Oh, okay. Okay, so that produces sodium, carbon. Alright, so we'll apply that. Just let it to run forever. Why not? Yeah, sorry, like, they'd send us these CDs, and they'd have songs on them, you know, from various video games, and some were good, some were not. Like, that's actually where I found, like, Modest Mouse, because they had, Dashboard by Modest Mouse on a baseball, I want to say, like, 2K7? And that was actually pretty decent. But, or like Avril Lavigne's Girlfriend from Burnout Paradise. And I'm not gonna lie, it is a guilty pleasure. Whenever I would play Burnout Paradise, I would skip it until I actually found Girlfriend by Avril Lavigne, because I felt like if that song was playing, I could win any race. And it sounds dumb. I know it sounds dumb. Like, and I know tons of people hate that song, but it's such a like a poppy, fun, like bubblegum song, you know? Oh, yeah, weird. I love Space Engineers. Okay, so we're making Kurgon X1. We might as well apply that. Why is it only 100 liters? That should be like 115 liters. Sorry, like, I took these talents so I could actually increase the amount of space fuel. Hold on. Let's just double check. Those aren't separated by... Okay, no, they're not. They're... That bothers me. Why is that showing... Or maybe it's just doing that because we don't actually have the materials. Ugh. I don't have to wait for this to finish crafting. I mean, it's not so bad. You know, I'm still learning the metric system, obviously. I'm slow at it. I'm bad at it. I'm tempted to just go buy oxygen or hydrogen. Yeah, I'm not that tempted. I'm not gonna pay $30 for something I can get for free. I'll pay $1, but not 30. Yeah, like, I love Space Engineers. Oh, Vlad, I mean, I've been there too. Like, I used to work at a call center for FedEx, and I started that job during the Christmas rush. So let me tell you the kind of abuse I would get. Oh man. And like, you know, you start like muting your phone and like silently swearing back and then unmuting and being super professional. Let's see. I've got to wait like 20-ish minutes, I think, before... Okay, 22 minutes. I'm almost done with the oxygen. Where have I heard that? Where is that from, Maurice? I know I've heard that. See these rocks out here? On Thades, you can just pick chromium up off the ground. It's slow, but you can do it. Here, you gotta dig forever. So I don't know about this. Yeah, Apple, it is in beta now. Now, before you do that, just remember that they're doing the whole subscription system. Ah, RoboCop. Okay, so you guys are going to hate me, but I have not actually get to watch RoboCop yet. I didn't get to see it as a kid. I think I saw it in like a clip, like the cut scenes they have from YouTube, where they basically have like the whole movie, but in like 5-minute parts. But yeah, I never got to see RoboCop. There's a bunch of like 80s classic movies that I never got to see. Okay, what do I have coming up? I have oxygen, so maybe there's cheap hydrogen. But see, weird, like, you got an excuse, though. Like, you're a bit younger. Like, RoboCop was still, like, a little bit in my era. For $2. How much for 1,000? Yeah, Apple, have a good one, man. That's 90 kilometers away, though. Do we want to fly that far? Like, by the time we get back, like, we'll pretty much have that made. Yeah, Vlad, like, that's the thing. Like, I've pretty much always had jobs where I've had to deal with people in delicate situations. Yeah, see, I was born in 89, and, like, the tail end of 89. Oh, see, Vlad, the reason I never get to see it, even though I wanted to, and this is gonna sound like, oh, woe is me, childhood trauma, but I lived with my mom, and she was a colossal drunk. And I never really got to go anywhere because it's always like, hey, mom, can we, go to this, go see that, go to that. It was always, oh, we can't tonight, hon. I've had too many beers. And, it took me till like 3 years ago to realize that wasn't actually like a typical thing for most kids. But like Halloween, I want to say like year 1997, 1998, I won 50 free movie rentals from our local, movie rental place. And I got to use like 7 of those. And really, I think I just used them to check out like the same thing, like the Mario movie. So like, there's a bunch of movies I just never got to see because I didn't really get to buy movies or rent them a lot. I'm not trying to be like, oh, woe is me, but there's just like so many movies I missed out on. And, yeah, I can catch up on them now. I just kind of keep forgetting to. Oh, actually, while I'm here, let's just go and refill the fuel tanks. And now they've shut down, so I can't even use my movie rentals. I have so many left. Of course, they shut down like 15 years ago, so. Also, anybody out there know Lua programming? Because if you happen to, and you play Dual Universe, I will totally pay to have some screens animated. Oh yeah, see, Vlad, I forgot. You understand. You know what I'm talking about. Okay, so we're actually going to be able to make a little bit, because the hydrogen is a byproduct of the sodium, not a lot. Oh, Maurice, she either does or she's forgotten. Like I said, we've had that fight before. Where did it go? Ah, there it is. Like I said, she's a bit of a wreck now. All right, our distillery should be starting up. Ah, okay. So it changes once we apply it. All right. Oh no, Maurice, you're fine. Like I'm good talking about it and whatnot. It's just because there was a lot of rough times as a kid and teenager, and it took forever to realize that those weren't normal situations. You know, like we had a local theater, and you know, only 2 movie screens. This thing is ancient. Literally, I think it is the oldest movie theater still in operation. Well, it's not in operation anymore because, you know, Corona. But it was the oldest west of the Mississippi, still in operation. And, you know, I didn't really see a lot of movies. Like, if I saw a movie, it's because someone else took me. And, like, I don't want to, like, do first world problems. Like, oh, I didn't see a lot of movies as a kid, you know? But, like, really just going anywhere. And, like, I grew up in the middle of the country. Like, our closest neighbors were super far down the road, and they were, like, in their 60s. It's like, you grow up alone, and just not a lot of interaction. It's like, oh, man, I sure would like to, you know, go to town and see things or interact with people in a non-school setting. Like, I didn't go to the mall until I was 16, you know? Of course, the mall's, like, an hour away. But, like, I didn't actually see a mall until I was 16. I feel like I was doing something, but I don't remember what. Oh well. Oh, Dash. Part of that name is not innocent. There's actually a little movie rental place still deep in the middle of nowhere in Arkansas. Sorry, I know there's not really a lot going on the screen right now. I'm just kind of waiting for this fuel to produce. But I used to deliver medicine just all across Arkansas and Texas. Like Northeast Texas, Southwest Arkansas. And there's a little town called Winthrop, Arkansas. Like maybe 180 people. And they still have VHS rentals for like $2 a piece. They had Super Nintendo games for rent. And like I walked in and they had a bunch, like just a treasure trove of Super Nintendo stuff. And you know, like I asked them like, hey, would you guys want to sell any of these games or movies? And I bought a bunch for super cheap. Actually, you know what? I guess I can go regular mining because I'm going to need basic materials. We're gonna go mining outside of our square, though. Just keep this pretty. Oh, Maurice, it's not ageist. Come on. It's not that ageist, right? We're just gonna dump some of this stuff so we don't have to lug all this around. Actually, I guess we're not going to... Oh, wait. Hold on. We'll just... put some temporary containers down. That's what we'll do. Jeez, that's a big container. Alright. Refiner. Another chemical industry. Yeah, we can just put all this in here. This is all crumpet stuff anyway. I mean, Maurice, we're all a bit sensitive, you know, in our own ways. Like millennials, we get what's the word? Infantilized? I can't even say it. I can read it, I can't say it. And then like Zoomers, I mean, sorry, weird, but you know, like no one has really taken the Gen Z kids seriously. Like Fortnite came out and they were just instantly invalidated for some reason. So like all of us different generations have a sore spot somewhere. Oh, boomers get generalized a lot. Yeah, like, weird. I'm sorry, man. Like, Fortnite came out and it just like ruined any chance of Gen Z being taken seriously for anything. Which I don't know why, but it did, you know? Ah, that's fair, Maurice. Like, I gotta say, I am super jealous of some of the cartoons kids have these days. You know, weird. Okay, the thing that gets me, people came up with like the OK Zoomer thing, and then like all the kids had to actually start going to class via Zoom, and now no one says OK Zoomer anymore, and that's the perfect time to use that. Like, oh, you gotta take class on a screen. OK Zoomer. You know, Russell, they're actually playing that in theaters again, September 25th. I mean, if you want to risk it as another, thing, but Empire Strikes Back is actually returning to theaters. Now, I don't know if it'll be the original or, the remastered, and I say that with the largest of air quotes. Yeah, see, weird, like, that would have been a great thing to use, for all these kids, like, going back to class on Zoom, like, okay, Zoomer. But yeah, like, Empire Strikes Back is going to be in theaters again on the 25th, and I'm not the biggest Star Wars fan, but by God, I want to see it. Like, when the original 1986 Transformers movie came back to theaters in 2018, I think it was. Like, I was in my seat. I practically wet myself. Like, just being able to hear, like, Stan Bush and oh my God, what's the other? Spectre General, like, on the actual, theater speakers, and just watching that thing on a massive screen. Oh. Like, every now and then you can find like a 16mm print of Empire Strikes Back on the Internet Archives, but as soon as it shows up, it gets canned. So you gotta be quick. Oh yeah, weird. I still got VHS recordings of it. That's what I grew up on. Like, back in 97, 98, my mom dated this huge Transformers fan, and he made recordings for me. And the thing is, like, I watched those over and over and over. Like, I would finish one, rewind it, watch it again, and like I would get so bent out of my own reality because like there would be the 80s commercials too. It's like, oh boy, they've got this certain toy at McDonald's, and then like you go to McDonald's, like they don't have that. Oh wait, that was 12 years ago, right? Yeah, see, Maurice, you guys got the originals. Like, I had to watch the awful remakes, the remasters. Hey, Parker, how's it going, man? Usually don't get you during stream. Have to catch you in the comments afterwards. It's sorry, like I saw your comment yesterday. I was already in bed. Like I was just already feeling woozy, and I didn't get to respond to. See, I've got a Laserdisc player. I haven't had anything to hook it up to for a while. Like I've got Forrest Gump on Laserdisc. I've got Walking Dead on Laserdisc, but it's not like, the zombie series. It's like a Vietnam movie. But I bought it so I could tell people that I had The Walking Dead on Laserdisc, and they weren't a true fan unless they had it on Laserdisc to make them go running to see what it was. But man, like Laserdisc, I love that awkward format, Like it's just like these massive CDs, and like you can flip them over like a record. It was ingenious, and then the sorry, Maurice, maybe I am getting sick. My sinuses. But like I feel like Laserdisc. I'm gonna go into the gun world here, but I feel like Laserdisc was the SKS to the CD's AK-47 because like the Laserdisc came along. It was a super revolutionary thing. And then like literally a couple of years later, it was just instantly made obsolete by a maybe not as great, but a much more convenient format. Because like the Laserdisc is great, but I can put a CD in my pocket, and I don't have to flip it over, you know, or DVD technically, I guess. Yeah, see, like Transformers was great. Like you go back now, and the plots are a little. No, I mean it was 80s television, you know. Like there was an episode called Triple Takeover, where Blitzwing hires a football coach to be his like strategy manager. And the thing is, like, they basically just, you know, use like football terminology, and he somehow actually defeats like half the Autobots with things like, you know, end zone, long bombs. And like the plots were just so, well, you know, 80s cartoon, but like they were still fun. And as a kid, like you're so taken aback. Oh man, favorite Transformer. That's a toughie. Alright, so this might be semi-sacrilegious, but I'm gonna go Dinobot, maybe, from Beast Wars. Like, I feel like that's a cheap shot. Like, it used to be Prowl when I was a kid. But Prowl just never really got a lot of screen time. But man, Dinobot, like, just like the whole Beast Wars saga was just excellently written. Or Depth Charge. Maybe Depth Charge. Depth Charge was the Transformers version of Batman. Like, I know there's a lot of people out there that didn't like Beast Wars when it first came out. The whole, you know, truck, not monkey. Oh yeah, Starscream is great, especially in the, holy crap, is that coal? Is this vein so big it's touching another vein? Wow. Yeah, now, Parker, did you see Transformers Prime when that came out? That was an amazing rendition of Starscream. See, like, Sideswipe was good. Like, that was a thing. There were a lot of, like, you know, a lot of palette swaps in Transformers, and I know it's super easy for them. But, you know, like, Sideswipe, Blue Streak, Prowl, Smokescreen, you know, like, they were all the same build. And if you weren't paying attention, they would, you know, swap their palettes on accident. What? Oh, come on, they weren't that creepy. Oh, man. Parker, if you get the chance. Okay, so Prime had the storytelling chops of Beast Wars, but, you know, with better animation. Because, you know, it wasn't in 1996. But, I mean, the Starscream they had in that, like, Steve Bloom pulls off an amazing Starscream. Hey, Getter! Whoo-hoo! i7, 10th generation, nice. Good job. Hey, I appreciate it. Man, enjoy that. That sounds powerful. Oh, no. Okay, so child, like, that's the thing. Prime has to throw himself at everything. Like, Prime wants to kill himself for whatever reason, but the network executives just won't let him. I mean, I don't know if you ever read the comic books, but there was a time that Prime actually killed himself over a video game. And, like, maybe that's taking it out of context, but, like, he... You know, it was the late 80s where everything was not understanding technology, but Megatron and Prime had a duel inside a video game. And Prime won, but because he hurt a pixel, he felt like he violated his own, like, you know, ethics, so he actually killed himself over hurting a pixel. So that was the time that Optimus Prime committed suicide over the harming of a pixel in a video game. But fortunately, his personality was saved to a 1.14 megabyte floppy drive. Yeah, see, Russell, I'm not too thrilled with the new Star Wars movies. I mean, I know that's kind of a controversial topic in some circles. I feel like we can probably be on near or the same page here. Like, I felt like they picked a decent direction with 7. Like, 7 could have been a great starting point. And then they flubbed a bit with 8. And they really just phoned it in with 9. It's like, well, I'll go see it in the theater just for the theatrical experience, and I like getting a Coke Icy while watching a movie. I'm not gonna buy it. Yeah, like, okay, so I know a lot of people were super upset about the Holdo maneuver, and the thing is, the Holdo maneuver has precedent in Star Wars lore. They actually bring it up in Star Wars Battlefront 2. So, like, there's actual precedent for it, but it's like the actual... Like, the things they tried to build up in 7 just got thrown away, and then they try to force these certain story arcs that just don't go anywhere. Yeah, like, Solo was good. Like, I enjoyed Solo. I know a lot of people didn't like it. Like, you just kind of have to ignore that the guy doesn't look like Solo. Now, he acts like Solo. He acts like a young, naive Han Solo. I think he did an amazing job with what he had to work with. And Rogue One was top-notch. Like, Rogue One was so good, you forget how badly they wasted Forrest Whitaker. Because, like, Forrest Whitaker can act, but they made Saw Gerrera just a super, like, weak and forgettable character. But Rogue One was so good that you actually forget how bad Saw Gerrera was. I mean, like, he was so bad you needed subtitles to understand what he was saying. But it was so good that you forget that, you know? Like, I went back to watch that the other day, and it's like, oh yeah, I forgot Forrest Whitaker was in this. Just, you know, and I feel like Rogue One really shows the, I don't want to say the darker side, but like the dirty side of the rebellion, you know? Like, I hope I'm not, like, giving any spoilers here for those, like, 2 people out there who have not watched it or heard about it, but they do some shady and bad things in Rogue One, you know, for the rebellion. Like, it's not all, like, kittens and rainbows. It's not all one-sided. I mean, like, you know, Cass kind of fragged that guy near the beginning because he knew that he would give him away. Like, you know, they did some dark things. Like, people with names in Star Wars actually died in that movie. Ginner, that is nice. Way to profit off of a skew screw up. Yeah, Parker, exactly. Like, it shows how desperate they really were. I don't know, Dash. Like, I don't know. Like, maybe not the good guys. I mean, Sith are very peace through tyranny, you know? Like, they got that Megatron thing going on. I mean, like, if you out of context it enough, you can easily argue that. But like, you know, Wookiee slave camps, come on, I can't support that. You gotta let my Wookiees go. Jeez, this is a lot of coal. Yeah, we've got 12, I'm gonna guess it's kiloliters, and we're still picking up coal. My god, that's a huge deposit. Yeah, I kind of keep forgetting about that whole, like, planetary destruction thing that the Empire did. Yeah, like, you know, he killed his informant. I mean, Saw Gerrera tortured Bodhi, the pilot, and that's the thing. The thing I like about Rogue One is there's no, like, space wizards running around. Like, it's not the chosen one. It's a bunch of random schmucks who come together to save the day. Like, Bodhi, he's like my favorite thing about Rogue One. Like, he's not some hotshot fighter pilot who's gonna sink a missile in a 5-meter port. He's a transport pilot. He moves cargo. He moves boxes all day. And like he heard about this Death Star, and he was so concerned about it that he up and left his job being, you know, Imperial FedEx to go do something about it. Yeah, Vlad, have a good one, man. Enjoy your food. I'm gonna make some tacos myself after this. But yeah, like, you know, they had the whole standard fascist look thing going on in the original trilogy. But I feel like they really pushed the whole space Nazi thing with the First Order. Because, like, they had generic fascism going on, and now it's just like, these are straight-up space Nazis in the newer movies. Yeah, Parker, exactly. Like, you know, like, their midichlorian count was like 6. Like, just regular people. Saving the day. And that's what I like to watch. Like, I want to see some random guys getting the job done instead of the chosen one. Like, I'm so tired of the whole chosen one thing. Like, I know it's a trope for a reason because it works. Hey, Soul, how's it going, man? Sorry, you've joined in while we were mopping up a massive coal deposit. Which, I mean, like, I could turn into carbon easy. I guess I should actually start building infrastructure. I hate crafting. And I know this is the wrong game to say that in. Like, I wanna fly. I wanna truck things. Like, I don't know if you guys read a lot, but like Wheel of Time was really bad with that whole chosen one thing. I'm like, oh, you're Taveran, people's lives get changed around you, people get entangled, you're the chosen one. And like, really, like, Wheel of Time was just the anime version of Lord of the Rings. Exactly, Dash. It was. You know, in episode 4, they tell you that these plans were, you know, smuggled to the rebellion. And you never really think about how that happened. And Rogue One takes a single sentence from episode 4 and really just makes it into a whole, like, amazing movie. Oh, sorry, Soul. It's not an actual anime, but like if you've ever read the series Wheel of Time, it's basically just like an anime version of Lord of the Rings. Like you've got the special chosen one who just, is chosen and has extra powers. He even gets a harem. Like he's just that good. Like he purges like the evilness from the power that he uses because he's just that special. But yeah, like it's like straight up the anime version. Actually, you know what? It is, because then he goes to Lord of the Rings version of Japan and like gets a top knot and learns how to use the sword. All right, I think that's everything here. Getter, it's on free fly right now. So actually for the next couple of days, yeah. Okay, there's still one tiny piece of coal. Alright, is that it? Is that all the coal? Yes, it is. Alright, we are good to go. Just make sure nothing's in our actual inventory. We are good. Suicide back. Yeah, it's free until... I think till the voting's over, so like the 24th, the 25th, maybe. Alright. We're at 82%. Oh, wow, we are actually right at the pole. People love claiming the poles of these planets. Like, I should probably save this stuff, but I'm gonna go sell it. Oh, this is a fat bird when it's got cargo. How heavy are we? Ah, 44 tons? That's not that much. I mean, weird, since it's free right now, you could just download it and try it, see if you could. Unless you're just like on a Chromebook. Yeah, sorry, Maurice, my sinuses are acting up. I hope I'm not coming down with something. No, Ginner. Not at all. No bugs whatsoever. I think we all know that that is a damn dirty lie. Oh man, can't even Roblox that. Oh, that's some garbage. I'm not gonna lie, I actually used to play Roblox with my little brother. And there's actually some really fun stuff on Roblox. Like every now and then I'll just go back and play. Because like, any potato can run it just about. And there's actually some really nice model railways that people have set up, so you can actually like run like a public transit line. And I think it's actually done better than like Train Simulator on Steam is not that great, and it's more money hungry than Star Citizen. But usually the stuff that's put together by fans, stuff like that, is done better than something for a quick buck. Oh, weird. You've got like one of those 90s moms. Where like if anything at all goes wrong with your computer, it's because of those games you've been playing. Also, I finally figured out how to sell directly from... Hey, that's not a bad looking ship. feel like that adjuster placement is a little lazy, but I mean, you know, it works. It's maximum placement. It's not a bad design. I kind of like that. Yeah, anything goes wrong with the computer at all, it's because of those games you've been playing. You downloaded a virus because you were playing a game. And like, oh my god, like having to hear that, like when you're the only person in the family who actually knows how to, like, you know, hook up a printer or do like a basic right click. Like, oh, it's always so infuriating. It's like, Mom, it's not a virus. It's like, if you would stop downloading these damn, like, slot machine games or Solitaire. It's like, why are you even downloading Solitaire? There's Solitaire already on the computer. Like, you can't even play it with other people. It's literally called Solitaire. Bauxite and coal. Uh, 15, that's not bad. That's a payday. Gotta say, we're getting closer to our, buying our warp drive. Yeah, Parker, and like, you know, I grew up on ancient and obsolete computers. Like, my first computer, and remember, I was born in 1989, my first computer was like this old 82 Packard Bell. Back when Packard Bell was still a thing. Oh, what is this? What is this? You know, 5-inch floppy drives. And, yeah, just absolutely, you know, slow beyond anything. Like, my games were like Duke Nukem 2 on floppy, Solar Winds 2. Like, I got a Millennium Edition in 2002. Like, wow, this is so new. It's only 2 years old. The drag coefficient on this thing must be nuts. Oh, get her, that sucks. Just had to throw it out and get something new, huh? Hey, EG, welcome back, bud. Just in Dual Universe once again. Checking out some of these, weird ship designs. That thing must be a pain to fly in atmosphere. Like, what is this? Is this like a staple gun? Oh, it's open. Sweet. Okay, so he's got his respawn thing. How, okay, so this is his stairs? That's neat, I guess. Can't keep going up, though. Oh, man. Scorched Earth. I had a neighbor who had an equally old Amiga, and would play Scorched Earth on that. Man, I miss that game. Death, I'm not really selling anything in... Well, I sold off some bauxite and coal. Probably about to go back. We're very close to being able to buy a warp drive. EG, would that be Star Citizen? And if that's the case, probably not today. We might play some Among Us again. That was actually really fun. Yeah, Among Us is actually super fun. Alright. Just making sure we don't have any stowaways on board. They can't use the ship, I just don't want to trap somebody. How did you get a worm from 1988? Using a bunch of, like, unprotected floppy drives there? Oh, Ginner, no. Hold on. Hold on. There's, you make your account, and there's a code you have to put in. Give me 1 second, I got you. Sorry, I'm just tabbing out to get this. Okay, so you're probably gonna get this before I, you're probably gonna see the clip for this before I put this, in the actual chat. There we go. Yeah, go to that link, Gunnar. Type in that code, then you should be able to play. Shouldn't have to buy it yet. Yeah, weird. Like, anybody who wants to play along at home, you're free to join when I start it up. Just, you know, no cheating. Just mute the stream when the game actually starts. Because cheating's no fun. No one likes having that third-party information. Yeah, this is still being a wobbly bird. I might have to increase the amount of adjusters I have. Not 100. 50 maybe, but not 100. Yeah, AG, I think I will in the last hour. I'm just gonna get some stuff produced or set up for manufacturing. Like I said, anyone who wants to play along is more than welcome to do so. So we'll probably do that in about 30-40 minutes. And we're still passing over owned area. Oh, yeah, Death. I actually rebuilt the ship entirely, went on a different core. I still gotta fix this Jags along the front, because I am not a voxelmancer. But, okay, so I actually deleted the rear end entirely. So I deleted the rear end because it turns out it was just a bunch of wasted space. Like, it was just empty area. So I did that. I stretched the nose out, so I've got a lot more space. Because when we first bought that ship, like, it literally had room for 4 seats, and that's it. Which was dumb. There was so much wasted space. But I'll give you the tour once I sit down. But now we actually have seating for 30. So we actually have, like, a full shuttle bus going on. We've got seating for 30. I've blocked out space for a warp drive. The thing is, like, 50 tons lighter now. And, like, our range is a bit short because I have smaller fuel tanks, but I can just put more fuel in the cargo hold and do in-flight refueling. No, the shower's the one thing I have not put in the ship yet. You know, we're gonna go mining on that mesa there. Or is that a plateau? I think that's a mesa. I could be wrong. Has someone been mining on my plot? Oh, they're not doing it now. What? How, Maurice? It's supposed to be 2950. Let me guess. The game has taken so long to develop that they're resetting the timer because they wanted the current Imperator in power, and it turns out they can't do that if they keep real time going. Hey, no worries, Weird. Tell us about your channel. What you talk about on it? Wow, what? Is there nothing here? Ah, there we go. Because it takes time for the scanner to calibrate. Oh man, not hematite. Hematite's so heavy. Really, Maurice? All right, I will probably do that. I don't know, later today. I'm trying to stay up a bit later. I want to be able to push past, like, 8 p.m. And what direction was I going? Works. It does not work. No animations, huh? Ooh, right on top. We got lucky. What kind of animations we talking? Like actual animation studio? Like animating something yourself? Ah, okay. Yeah, that game really took off. You know, Maurice, you should actually hold like a very rigged raffle with that question. Like enter a raffle to win something, and then ask people what year it is inside Star Citizen. Yeah, see, I've never actually heard of that app. Sorry, I saw you ask me that earlier, but I kind of distracted myself with something else. I'm sorry, but yeah, I've never actually heard of that app. You'll have to tell me more about it, Weird. Is it like a phone app? Oh god, I feel so old saying that. See, when you said gotcha, I thought it was like one of those Japanese like gotcha phone app games where you have to spend $7,000 to get like a 0.5% chance to get like the rarest summon. Man, people think Star Citizen is bad. At least you get the ship you pay for instead of like getting a 0.5% chance to pull what you're trying to get. So I got a friend who plays those, and he spent like thousands. Like it's a phone app, you know? Weird, is it just for like animating things on your phone or what? Like a animation studio? Alright, we got all that. Oh, no, we did not. Weird that it lied then. Yeah, Dash, like, I really wish they'd bring back the original Cutlass design. Now, I know the metrics and really even the animation just would not work. But I really miss that old design. Especially when it had curves. Like, I love a shoebox, don't get me wrong. But the original Cutlass actually had some curves. It was also much smaller. Like, this new one that we have is super oversized. Oh, okay, so does it already have, like, models uploaded, and you just animate the models? Whatever that is, we're right on top of it. I think that's quartz. Quartz is little. Death, it has a small chance. I don't think it's gonna happen, but it has a small chance. And I would love to see the Cutlass avenge the Caterpillar. So, for all of you who are going to be voting in the ship showdown for Star Citizen, I implore you that when the Cutlass faces the Carrack, because it will, make the Cutlass win. Like, I know the Carrack has been a meme, and everyone loves the Carrack. But the Cutlass should win. There, that's my vote. Hey, EG, welcome back with your breakfast, man. What's for breakfast today at, like, what is it, 4 or 5 a.m.? Oh, okay, weird. Yeah, I've seen those before. Really, Maurice? Like, the Valk actually... See, that gives me hope for the Cutlass. Like, I feel like those more reasonably priced multi-role ships have an edge. Exactly, Parker. That's my thinking. Like, the Carrack is nice. I like it and whatnot. But just watching the Carrack owners get a comeuppance, that's what I want to see. Because it's always, Carrack is love, Carrack is life. Like, it's a meme. And, like, I bought the silly thing back in 2014, you know, when it was still relatively cheap. But, you know, just to watch it get beat by the Cutlass of all things. I do, Death, and I have no want for a skin for it. I mean, it's gonna get a skin anyway. I just want to see it lose to the Cutlass. Now, EG, I gotta ask, is there Vegemite on that toast? Oh, Dash, it'll be in the running next year. Like, the ship showdown is only for flyable ships. Ginner, is that a... Hold on, is that like a fill in the blank? Star... Oh, wait, you need the code, don't you? Crap. Hold on. Let me get it for you. If you're using mine. If you're not using mine, that's fine, too. You can always use with buddies. 1 second. Mine's like something Darby, I think it is. Here, I'm just going to copy and paste it to the chat. Here we go. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. Hey, Joe, how's it going? Yeah, sorry, Maurice. I caught on. Took me a second. I just always forget about that referral code. You know, EG, I know it's sacrilege, but I've always wanted to go to Australia and pronounce it Vegemity, just to see how much I get destroyed by someone. See, Parker, I always remember the last part because it reminds me of the movie Darby O'Gill and the Little People. I don't know if you guys ever saw that movie. It's like 1959. I'm sure a couple of you have probably seen it. One of those movies I grew up with. Oh, no, Gunnar, thank you. I appreciate you using it. That's it, Parker, the Banshee. Now, you know, when I was a kid, the Banshee was terrifying. But the thing that really scared the crap out of me with that movie was when the horse kicked him down the well. Like, when it went all Technicolor, you know? Like, that part made me terrified of horses as a kid. And speaking of horses, Sean Connery. Sean Connery had a horse mouth in that movie. Like, his teeth were gigantic. Like, I don't know what happened between, like, that and the James Bond movies. but it's like he could not fit all of his teeth inside his mouth. Like, his mouth was gigantic. Oh, Joe, that's fine. I mean, half of us aren't using our real names here anyway, you know? Like, my real name isn't Jack Axton. I'm not that cool. Let's see. Try digging teeth. What, King Brian? King Brian was the scary part? Alright, we are still not... You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna suicide. I'll find it from the top. Hold on, I don't have anything in my... Okay, yeah, I'm good. It's like I've, thought about changing my name and all. Like, Jack Axton was actually the name of a character I made for the tabletop game Traveler. And I didn't get to play Traveler as much as I wanted to. But the thing about tabletop games is, like, you make a character and you kind of get attached to them, you know? Oh yeah, Russell, I'm about to, actually. I still have... Yeah, I've still got some oxygen being produced. Hey, welcome to the air quotes game, Ginner. And Death, I'm not gonna lie, I wouldn't mind seeing that. Although, remember, Amazon has their hooks in Star Citizen with the whole Lumberyard engine. So that might be a little bit of a fight. I don't know, EG. I mean, maybe I would change it to Jack Axton. Why not? That's a fun name. Alright, I think we're close enough. Hey, Graham, welcome back. Yeah, like, Amazon's got their hooks in Star Citizen just a little bit. Oh, I wouldn't mind seeing Microsoft try. That would be a fun fight. Haha, Death, no. Don't say things like that. Weird, it's because, they're using an engine from Amazon. If I remember correctly, it's like a modified CryEngine. That's Amazon's Lumberyard engine. So, while Amazon doesn't have any ownership, there is Amazon's stake. Oh yeah, EG, we've gone super down. You can actually dig all the way to the core of a planet. Oh yeah, Parker, I saw that. Which, honestly... And I hate to say this, but... Good riddance. Like... I'm glad that Bethesda has some ownership now, and maybe there'll be some accountability. But yeah, EG, you can dig, like, to the core, which would be, like, 20 kilometers, I think. Well, Graham, there's a lot more to do. The thing is, like, I'm trying to make money to buy a warp drive. So... Since I don't really produce things, like, I don't craft. I could craft a warp drive, but that would take, like, 4 days. So I've just been digging holes to mine, to sell things, so I can just straight up buy a warp drive. Like, I don't want it to be digging. I hate digging. I want to be flying. But I also don't want to spend 4 hours flying to a planet. So I'll buy a warp drive, the warp cells, and sell shuttle rides. Like, I feel like Bethesda's been very lazy, you know? Like, they've been using the same engine since, like, what, Morrowind? And they just keep patching it, and, like, then they announced that they're going to use the same creation engine for Elder Scrolls 6? Negative, Lord. In fact, the only thing they start you off with is a ground speeder. The, like, the ship we have is one that we've actually bought and then rebuilt entirely from the ground up. Like, they pretty much start you with nothing. You're supposed to craft or buy and sell your way to whatever. Like, literally, like, there's a couple of ships and stuff you can buy in the game that are, you know, made by the designers, but it's pretty much like a Lego set. You build everything. Or buy the stuff to build it. Okay, that's enough. Force respawn back on the ship. Yeah, like, we have built this ship, and, like, the design is kind of derived from the previous ship we had, and by kind of, I mean entirely. Like, it's wider, it's definitely lighter and more fuel efficient. We've knocked out a bunch of wasted space. But, this is my light hauler slash shuttle bus. Soul, it is subscription. If you bought early enough during the Kickstarter or whatever, like, you got a beta, which means you don't have to pay for it at all until it actually releases. Hey, Alex! Been a while. How's it going, man? Yeah, I think the sub right now is like 7 USD a month. Don't quote me, though. Yeah, we can head this back and see if we've got enough stuff to produce more fuel. Actually, Soul, if you don't mind, you know, the more unscrupulous areas of the internet, or even eBay, you can buy a beta key for the game, and then just not have to pay for it till it actually comes out. That's what a lot of people do. In fact, a lot of people sell their beta keys in-game for several million. Like, I've got a few... Say that, I'm sorry, I've got one beta key. And who's Holler? Who could that be? But unfortunately, that key is already reserved. It's been promised to someone. But, yeah, I would say probably getting a hold of a beta key would probably be the, better way to go. If you're willing to do that. If not, you know, $20 for 3 months isn't bad either, because, you know, you buy it, you don't like it, you've only spent 20 bucks. You don't have to go back to it. Alright, we've got the hydrogen. Oh, yeah, Alex. I've done a few other things as well. Actually, we can sell that quartz. Actually, you missed it. Friday, we did some aviary attorney. Yeah, like, we've been doing some Elite Dangerous, Dual Universe. Like, I need to go back to Iron Harvest. I am on the final mission for the Rustfiats. And then I get to do the Saxony campaign. I've been hating the Rustfiat campaign. I cannot play as the Rustfiats. They are so melee-oriented. That's not my style. I like having an exit strategy. And nothing in the Rustfiat arsenal has an exit strategy. Yeah, I totally... Sorry, like, I know the chat versus stream delay. What? Oh, come on, weird. It wasn't that, well, weird. It's pretty much like Phoenix Wright, but with birds in 1800s France. Okay, so maybe a little out there. Uh, 16 more minutes. You know what? It'll take us that long to, get stuff to market and back, so we will... Well, Alex, not a whole lot. My kidneys are dying a little bit, but we're waiting to hear more from the doctors. Yeah, that's it, really. Not a lot has changed, for better or for worse. Ha! Yeah, that's right, Maurice. We learned not to trust cats. Miss, whatever her name was. Like, the very first time I played that game, and then she's like, oh, by the way, I actually did murder him. You just, you know, helped defend an actual guilty party. And the only reason they got off was because of a terrible prosecutor. Like, that game, like, it hurt my soul. And, the cases that follow after that aren't much better. They get worse. Oh, they get worse. Like, you don't feel good about what you do. I have not, Alex. Is it on Steam? Is it new? VR. I did not have the money for a VR headset. I would love to, but I don't. What I enjoy about this game, though, like, it's super gaming. Like, it's super, convenience-oriented as far as player stuff goes. But the flight model is so great. Like, the higher you get up into atmosphere, the less atmospheric resistance you actually have. So, you don't have to burn as much fuel. Like, it becomes more fuel efficient. So, like, we can just cruise at 10% throttle and still gain speed because of the thinner atmosphere. I mean, the 1/3 gravity helps, too. Oh, weird. Get a PC. Like, there's a bunch of great stuff for VR, but, PC is just so, versatile. I mean, I feel like this chat will be a bit biased. I think we're all going to say PC. We're going to come in over that light pole. Make our vertical thrusters do some work. Come on, vertical boosters. There they go. Oh, hey, look, a new ship. Okay, Alex, I'll take a look at it. Now this... Oh, this has been modified. This is one of the prefabs. It's like a Apex something else. Looks like it's been renamed, though. But this is one of the prefab ships you can buy. Now, it's like this guy is put in a larger cargo unit, and he's got his resurrection node. However, he has not upgraded his engines. I don't know, actually, maybe he has. That might be, no, that's got a single large. So I bet if he fills that thing up, he can't even get this thing off the ground. I like the design of the ship, but it's too small for what I want to do. Oh god, he caught me checking out a ship. This is awkward. Oh, really, Phil? Weird. I might actually play it tomorrow. It's gonna be boring because I'm still grinding my rank for the Imperials. But yeah, I think I'll go back to it tomorrow. I actually need to get back into it. Soul, yes, but not here. So you actually have to shoot it and technically destroy it. Then you can repair it and claim it as your own. Alright, so we've got quartz and coal on board. Eee. Yeah, those are drying up. I could get 14 for that back on Helioth. So yeah, piracy, where you can actually jack someone's ship, is a thing. Ah, Phil, I don't even have a house. Like, I just plunked down territory and a chemical refiner thing. And honestly, if I could, I'd just be a hobo, but paying for fuel is just so expensive. Yeah, weird. Now, weird, are you playing on PC or are you playing on the console? Because I don't know if they have, like, cross-platform. And coal. That's what we've got left to unload. Yeah, 10:01. Now we're close. About 1.2 million. Hey, look, one's for sale here. Ah, so close. Yeah, we can try it out. No harm in that. Still just gonna be doing the data courier runs. I'll have to check the system. I might be a drive from you. Really, Dash? Yeah, I've seen a lot of people doing the like the canyon bases. Oh, what is that? Look at that beautiful landing. As he... Wow, he didn't hit. I am impressed. And Alex, as far as work goes, like I'm still actually out of work. I actually applied for a position with a, what do you call it? They shuttle nursing home patients back and forth to their appointments to drive for that. Wow, this thing really books when you give it full throttle. Oof, I should slow that down. Yeah, I think I'm like 15 jumps from Seoul. I'll find out tomorrow. Alex, what are you looking for? I mean, if it's like, you know, voice work or narration or something, I could probably help you out there, but programming-wise, I understand programming exists as a concept. That's really about it. Oh yeah, Soul. This is like pretty much space engineers with better net coding. There's our base. Now, once you get to like a district where there's 400 ships parked, that's when your frames start to die. But it does the thing where it's all like one shared server, so everyone's on the same server. Yeah, this is it. This is our home. A chemical refinery and the smelter. Okay, 5 minutes. That's all we gotta wait. So that's not bad. Oh yeah, Soul. Now the thing is, like this ship right here, this is built on a small core. Like this is the space we have to build with a small core. You go with a medium or a large, like they're ridiculous. Oh yeah, Alex, I'd probably disappoint you, buddy. I have no experience when it comes to engineering. Absolutely none. Like, it's always been more of like a people person positions for me. But when it comes to technical work, I am a barbarian. Yeah, e.g., like technically this is on a small core. In fact, I think the core is under the floor here. No, that's where I've got my boxes. Yeah, so like it's a really good system. Ah, yeah, here's our core right here. So this is a small core, and you actually have to unlock talents to go to medium or large. Actually, I don't know if it tells you what the space is on those. Let's just check the market. Maybe Alex. Like how difficult is engineering work? Let's see. Does it actually say? It does not. Codex might. It does not. Damn. All right. Huh. That's nice that it gives such a detailed look through all this stuff, though. Hmm. I'll go back and read that later. Sure, EG. I've seen a few bugs when it comes to building this ship. But actually, okay, so I've put plastic in here for the interior lining to try to give it that more airline feel. Like, I tried to find the most boring beige that I could. Let's see. 1 minute, 20 seconds. Not too long. Yeah, once I get this in here, we can go play some Among Us. And have fun killing and getting killed. Soul, I actually saw someone build a dog. It's like a flying dog statue. It's actually really well done. Horrendously inefficient, but, you know, well done. Actually, you know what? Let me just mount these over the engines. Yeah, we'll do that. Get that out of the way, make the fuselage look cleaner. Construction layouts. We're talking like construction equipment? Oh, yeah, Dash. 2.5, 30.5. Alright, there we go. Now the fuselage is a little bit cleaner. I feel like those don't stick out so much. That actually might give us better braking power. Yeah, that'll be alright. I think that'll work. And our oxygen is done. Yeah, get her. Have a good night, man. And we'll put the hematite in here. Just so we've got some raw ore to work with. Ah, yeah, Alex. See, I would need the very extreme basics. I wonder if they ever got that guy squared. Gonna assume so. Alright, so we've got that going. That's probably gonna take an hour just to empty through all the natron. Smelter's still going. Sorry, just making sure I've got everything set up to keep going. Alright, yeah, that's good. It'll go to its out. So, I'm going to end Dual Universe, and we're going to then go to Among Us. So, give me just one moment. Gigafactory in Germany. Damn, Alex. It sounds like high-intensity work. One sec, I'm just going to edit the stream. Alright, you guys can have a black screen for just a little bit while I get swapped over. Ooh, dinner reservation. Sounds like someone's got a special occasion. Man, dinner reservations. I miss those. I made a dinner reservation once. All right. Screen, Steam, Among Us. You guys should be back with us shortly. All right, here we go. So I will host a game. If anyone wants to jump in, then we'll open it up to the public. And yeah, one imposter for now. All right. Code is Kilo Kilo Sierra India Yankee Quebec. Give you guys a few seconds to get in here if you want to. Then I will open this up to public. Oh, I forgot to change the game to Among Us. Whoops. Wait, one. Oh, so this game is super fun. Came out in like 2018. For whatever reason, it just took off like really hardcore. I do ask, though, if you do join the game, once the game actually starts, be nice and mute the stream, just so there's no, like, unfair advantage. Alex, this is basically Werewolf in Space, so You have to get the ship repaired. One of the people is an imposter, though, and they have to try to kill everyone. So you get to take turns voting on like who the killer is. They can sabotage the ship. They can kill you. I'm gonna go and open this up to the public so people can join in who do not have the code. But it's pretty much like Werewolf, and like the killer can keep striking, and sometimes you get lucky and you get the killer right off the bat. Yeah, Alex, it's super quick to download. It's like 200 megabytes. I think it's only like $5 on Steam. You can actually play it on mobile for free, but there's, ads. My settings all weird. Hold on, I'm gonna restart the game. Yeah, PC version is on Steam. I'm going to readjust the settings though. Where do I adjust the settings? I forget. All right, code is gonna change. Seriously, how do I change the settings? It's called Among Us. You know what? Whatever. I'll leave it the way it is. That's right, EG. Code is now Zulu, Tango, Foxtrot, Bravo, Quebec, Quebec. And I'm sorry, Maurice, that's me. You're gonna hear it probably a third time. I'm just disconnecting my headset. There we go. Alright, anything else you hear is not me. And I will open that up to public in just a second. Alright, get it set to public now. It's weird though, usually people just start pouring in. I don't know, maybe we should just go join one ourselves instead of hosting one. I feel so lonely on our ship. Oh, what? It's on the Microsoft Store? I didn't know that. Alright, yeah. I think we're gonna go join one. Because, maybe mine's just not, I don't know, connected? Maybe I'm just being impatient. Oh, Parker, it's super fun. Alright, here we go. Oh, darn. Alright, so this is a part where I would tell you guys, if you're playing at home, to mute. So, I'm a crewmate. It's my job to help fix the ship. Oh god, electrical. Alright. So, the imposter even has fake tasks, so they can pretend like they've been doing things. So basically, you just go around doing like little mini games. Try to find the imposter. Empty garbage. I don't like the way Rat was just running around there. Alright, so Alex, I'm currently in a game, but there'll be a code at the bottom once we start a new round, and I'll just jump out and host one. This should go fairly quickly. Nope, not that room. We're sticking together all that. Okay. Electrical. Everyone dies in electrical. Okay, so pink and blue are sticking together. Those two should be alright. Wait, why do I need someone to see me do garbage? See, I think this killer is playing the long game. I always mess up. I'm always way too aggressive. Is that a 1? Ah, whoops. Okay, so all my tasks are completed, so I can just be on dead body patrol. Actually, we can use security cameras. Oh, that was weird. White just disappeared. Yeah, EG, I really flubbed that one up. Purple's in here with me. I feel like purple might be it, so we're just gonna walk away for now. But that's it, like, no one is struck. They haven't sabotaged anything. Yes, Parker, the imposter is a player. Although, like, they haven't actually struck. Let's see, security, medbay. Yeah, like, they haven't done anything. They haven't tried to kill any— oh, no, there they go. They did a sabotage. They might also be new, too. Like, a lot of people are just now picking this up. There we go. Yeah, so they might just be playing the super long game, but they gotta get on the ball, because the tasks are almost done. I don't like this blue following me. Yes, we're just gonna be on body patrol. Yeah, like, this killer is, like, taking their time. Like, they're almost done. I like his hat. That's a nice hat. Oh, they're almost out of time. Like, if we get the task completed and get the spaceship up and running again, there we go. Okay, so pink is dead. Light green is the one who reported it. I think it might be Giggity. Either that or light green. Okay, so purple is saying that cyan vented. Actually, two people are saying cyan vented. Let's do that. Let's go cyan. We don't have evidence, but two people are saying that he vented. So, if that's the case, I think we can corroborate that. And if we have reason to suspect black or white, then if Cyan is not the imposter. Like, I hate to boot the guy out of the airlock off what other people say, but sometimes you have to go off what other people say. See, he was not the imposter, so... Oh, but the imposter actually left. Hey, Wilbur. Alright, so I'm gonna quit out of this, and I will host one. Okay, how do I change the settings, though, of my game? Nope, that's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted at all. Seriously, where are the settings? Whatever. Like, usually you can, like, change or update the settings. I don't see where to do that, though. I'll look it up later. Alright, so if you guys want to join, the code is a super imaginative Uniform Quebec Hotel, Uniform Romeo Quebec. Oh yeah, Wilbur. It's the Star Citizen DOS game. Yeah, like, all I've got is, like, my personal settings. I can't change, like, the game settings. I used to be able to. But, and maybe it's just somewhere that I'm not seeing? Like, it says custom settings. It doesn't actually tell me what the keybinds are. Hey, there's Alex. Alright, we've got Alex, we got Meg. Gonna leave this private for about 20-30 more seconds, and then we'll go. Hey, Patrick. This is a kind of a party game. It's basically werewolf in space. One person is the killer. They have to try to kill off the rest of the crew. Like, we were playing a bit of Among Us. I'm sorry. What do you call that? We'll go to public so other people can join. Playing some dual universe earlier. Figured we'd wrap up the stream the last hour with Among Us. Ah, PC. Oh wait, that just edits me though. I guess I can get a new hat. Go back to our sheriff look. Yeah, here we go. Oh, Patrick, you have no idea. Ah, game, thank you. Okay, I am dumb. Alright, so we're just gonna do the recommended settings. Cool, kill cooldown's a little high, though. Whatever. Alright, we'll probably go on 8 then. That's, I think that's enough to get things started. Alright, and for those of you playing at home, this is probably the time to mute the stream. I mean, if you don't, whatever, it's the honor system. Alright, so we are now starting, so... He said if you are playing at home, time to mute the stream. And, you know, don't look at it. Alright, let's see what we are. Alright, we are a crewmate. Ah, yeah, someone left. Alright, so we have to go to admin, swipe card. This feels weird. we gonna die already? Ah, too fast. What? Why? See, Among Us is the game that teaches you social distancing, because being too close to someone can kill you. See, I've seen a lot of games, too, where they have, like, 9 emergency meetings per person, and you just have to leave those games. I guess we could always kick them out. Come on. Swear, if one of these two calls a meeting, I'm just gonna ban them from the game. He didn't vote at all. Well, that was a fun way to start the game, but whatever. There we go. Hey, Ginner, welcome back. That's right, we are, well, we're trying to not get murdered. We are not the imposter. This time. Uh-oh, that wouldn't get by me. Alright, what are our tasks? Prime shields, calibrate distributor. Shields will be easy enough. Wow, yeah. And electrical is where we go to die. Found a body. See, this is a part where they think it's a self-report. Which you can do that. You can actually kill someone and then report it and pretend like, you know, oh, I just found this dead body, guys. Now, Theo is saying he found it. I don't know, I think dark blue is it. Yeah, I don't have any evidence on anyone. I think it's dark blue, but I'm just gonna skip for now. Asylum, who do you think it is? Wait, hold on. Are you playing? If you are, don't tell me. Oh, you think it's orange? You think it's Alex? You said, you know, if you are playing along, or if you're dead and playing. Now, if you're dead, you can still play. Like, you can actually still do your tasks and fly around as a ghost. I mean, it could be Alex. I hate to convict without solid evidence. And this isn't a game where you always have solid evidence. I mean, I can get her. You think yellow's sus? Maybe. They're gonna pop out of that vent as we're doing this. Alright, all my tasks are done. Oh, Meg, no. Okay, good. It wasn't Meg. What if it is Meg? Oh god, no! Okay, they're going away. Okay, when Luna left, it wasn't Luna. Okay, so black and blue went in that room. Let's see who emerges. Black emerged. Blue has not. Let's go check on blue. Okay, so blue might be alright. Well, so, like, I've had a lot of times where my tasks go to the exact same place as someone else, and you follow someone, like, across the entire map, and it looks like you're chasing them. Okay, well, it's not blue. Admin. Oh, weird, you're dead? No. I kind of think it's black still. Oh, Wilbur, you think it's green? Green's dead. Oh, crap. Meg is dead. Ooh. Meg and, F203. So, yeah, it wasn't Meg. Maybe it is Alex. I think Alex... Yeah, I'm gonna vote orange. I'm gonna bet it's Alex. He is. Where the body can be. That's not enough votes to convict, though. But now he knows who he needs to take out. Yeah, Black is acting shady too, and Black was in the room with Blue, so I think he may have been following Blue around until he could get him alone. So we're gonna go by security again and see what we can find. Yeah, it's either orange or black. Okay, there's pink, yellow. They're doing okay. It's navigation. It's following. Okay, that goes towards the cafeteria. There's black. Hey, he's looking to kill me. Maybe. Oh, Alex, wait, hold on. Alex, are you dead? Oh. Well, it's not orange. Maybe it is black then. Yeah, I think it's black. Alex, I am sorry. I think this killer's gonna get it. Yeah, Black, I think Black is actually playing a very decent game here. He's not being super aggressive. What? Yep, definitely Black then. I'm gonna call an emergency meeting. Oh, you can't for like 8 more seconds. Oh, watch it be pink. Watch it somehow be pink. Ha! We were right the first time. I'd say that like the third time, maybe. Alex, I'm so sorry you died. Oh yeah, it's super fun. A lot of lies and deceit. Alright, here we go. Well, I think someone might be messed up. Alright, let's see what we got. Alright, admin, swipe card. Just knock that out of the way. tasks are... Okay, so... I think blue is alright, because he circled around me to avoid me, so I don't think he's the killer. Let's see, empty garbage... Already? Okay, so Meg found it. I feel like that would cast suspicion. I think we get the Streisand effect there. Oh, what? Peak left the game? Which one was Peak? Oh, the dead one. Okay. Let's see if anyone voted otherwise. Sometimes the actual imposter will just throw a vote on someone instead of skipping. I don't remember it being with TikTok. Oh, yeah, we were emptying. Alright, so... come on... V203, is that a chemical compound? That's iron? Is it like iron oxide? Is that... Oh god, I don't do chemistry anymore. Oh no, watch Meg be the killer. Okay, we all skipped. Alright. No one to suspect. Maybe it is Mountain Dew. Maybe he said he had to go AFK so you could just sit there and watch people. Whoops. Okay, we gotta divert power to weapons. Orange just came out of here. Divert power to weapons. Accept diverted power. And I'm over here. Let's unlock manifolds. Alright, number counting again. Okay. That's weird. Why'd they run off? There you are. Okay. I'm running off again. I've got one more thing to do. There's no way for me to say that though without like calling a meeting, so I'll just wait. I mean, we've got to go buy weapons eventually. Actually, hold up. Electrical. Oh, there's a lot of people in electrical. Ha! I was right. Nah, he couldn't really communicate that he was back, though. Oh, weird. It's fine, man. Ah, 6. I'm gonna skip for now. I mean, he could be right. Sorry, Alex. Oh, it was Alex. Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. I mean, good game, though. Was it fun? Do you enjoy being the killer? Like, the whole killer thing is just such a good, like, you know, antagonist for it. Especially when you can throw suspicion on someone else. It's like, I'm a very bad killer. Like, I get too aggressive, like, I try to push it way too fast. Oh, there we go. Alright, we got our 10. So, once again, this is the time to mute the stream. On the slight off chance that I get to be the killer. Or you're not, you know, you can cheat, I guess. Nothing I can really do about it. Ah, looks like we're a crewmate once again. Alright, so always swipe the card. Alright, first try this time. Haha! Medbay, inspect sample, divert power. Okay, that's not, Alright, come back in a minute. Dude, I could be wrong, but I think the imposter can actually see through the light issue. I gotta go to electrical anyway. This is where we die. Like, if you want to find a dead body, you go to electrical. Alright, let's download some data on our dial-up internet. Uh-oh. Are we dying? Is it orange? It's not orange. Oh, what? You died? Well, don't tell me where. Don't tell me where. Ooh, either green or white. Let's review the evidence we have. Let's see. White says he found Red dead. He could be throwing the suspicion, though. Okay, yeah. First green, then white. So we'll go that way. I mean, like, they could... I mean, that's the thing. They could both be innocent, too. Like, they were walking over the body. You don't have to report it on site, and they may have been looking for the button. So... Oh, well, crap. It wasn't green. We just killed an innocent man. That's garbage. Could be white. So he kills us, we inspect our sample. Ooh, I don't like that. Oh god, not the oxygen. Oh, weird, I'm so sorry. Alright, who could the killer be? We have to get the weapons. See, when you're the imposter, you can hide in these vents, too. So you can just, like, jump out and kill people. Alright, that's all our tasks done. Maybe we should swing by security. Watch the cameras. Yeah, we'll do that. Maybe it was white. Let's see. Lime, orange. White did turn back around when I walked by. I don't think it's Alex, because he was it last time. Oh, okay, well, it wasn't... Alright, so that's, 2 innocents that we have killed. Maybe it's Paz? Or Mountain Dew. It could be Mountain Dew this time. Yeah, I really feel like it's Mountain Dew. There he goes again. Oh, God. He could lock me in here and kill me. Or he could be doing that to throw suspicion, so I don't think it's him. Hey, weird. Have a good one, man. I'm gonna vote yellow. See, like, I knew he wasn't the imposter. But I didn't see who was voted on him. I mean, Asylum, you might be right here. See, yellow's just... I think it's yellow. I really do. Black or yellow? My suspicion is on yellow. Maybe he's saying that because he's the... Oh, God, it's so... Because if it's not yellow, then it's black. And I just killed... Oh, crap. Yeah, Asylum, I think you're right. See, he's gonna vote whatever I said because it's him. Oh, this is bad. Do we call it? I don't know, Alex. Oh god, that was good. Oh, he played. You were right. It was black. Man, that was an amazing play. Yeah, you're right, Asylum. Oh man. All right, here we go. Once again, time to mute. Yeah, that was a good game. I was proud of them. What? That's not right. I think we just had a session disconnect there. Yeah, Alex, I'm sorry. I don't know what happened there, but it looks like it disconnected me from everyone. Yeah, code is still the same if you want to rejoin. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna remake the game just in case it like shunted the room off by itself. Oh yeah, my ping is climbing. So 1 second. I'm gonna redo that. I'm gonna create a game. There we go. All right, new code. JFX GXQ. I'm not sure what happened there. Let's be a scientist again. It's got our little eyebrows going on. I feel like those are very science-y eyebrows. Like on the mobile version, you have to like pay for each hat. And this will probably end up being our last game of the day, too. Which I don't know how much a ping actually matters in this game. Alright, 5, that might be enough. Alright, I think we've got enough people. Alright, once again, if you are watching at home and also playing at the same time, time to mute, just in case I happen to get it. Alright, we'll go on 7. Hey look, we got 7. Alright, let's see if we get it. Can we get imposter this time? Nope. Admin, swipe card. Ugh. Yeah, Parker, have a good one, man. Good to see you, and I appreciate that. Hopefully I don't, die anytime soon. Both in real life and in this game. O2, have to empty the chute. Oh, we got 2 in electrical. Okay, this is the game where we die. And we die in electrical. Like, we have to stand right over the murder vent. Hey, Jacoby, how's it going? I appreciate that. We do various amount of space games. And then usually on Fridays, things that are not. Pig is a little sus. I see he's following us. I don't know how I feel about Pig. Oh, it wasn't Pig! Oh god, we died! This guy! Let's just follow him around and harass him. Hold on. He walked right by my body and didn't report me. Dude! Ha 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 ha! I said it. I said hopefully we don't die. Wow. These guys are just like all sorts of wrong. Like, you see how the accusations fly with absolutely no evidence? And then, like, innocent people get killed? Like the game where we voted like 3 people out that were innocent? Yeah, see, Alex is on track here. See, like, I thought it was Lime, because he was doing that thing where he was like staying away but following people in the corridors. But it's not Lime. No, it's definitely not Pink. Alright, I guess we can finish our quest, and at the very least, we can go through walls now. Which is nice. Oh, and empty the chute. Where is... Actually, where is O2? Oh, okay, this is O2. Alright, where's Black? Where's Black? See, I think Black's gonna end up getting a bit too aggressive, and he's gonna get himself caught. Ah, there he is. Let's follow him around. Let's just tell him about all the terrible life choices he's made. He's gonna kill Red. Or not. Ah, he's decided that red is by themselves. Hmm. Wow. See, I bet... I could be wrong here, but I bet black kills brown next. Which he shouldn't do. He should not do. Wow, our ping just skyrocketed. What is going on? Is it because we're dead? Do we have a bad connection with the living? Like, do I need to get a seance going? What is up with our ping? Uh-oh, where did he go? Oh, he's gonna kill Brown. He's gonna do it. No, Brown walked away. Oh, he's gonna do it. He's gonna... No, he didn't do it! No! Well, definitely black. What was that movie? Let's see how the voting goes. See, like, Brown's right, but he's just coming off way too strong, you know? And that looks super suspicious. Ah, damn. Alright, let's see where he goes. Ooh. You guys ever see Casper? Like the 90s movie Casper? Casper the Friendly Ghost? Now, if I remember right, that vent connects to... No, those three are connected. That one, he's still stuck in place. Okay. There he goes. Let's see if he actually pulls this off. Okay, there he goes. Should call an emergency meeting. Speaking of emergency meeting. Oh, Russell, I'm sorry. Yeah, weird. Well, I think there was. I think they may have left. See, they're gonna... Well, no, they can't really tie the vote, can they? Unless someone skips. I feel like the underlying message with Among Us is the importance of voting. Yeah, and sorry, Russell, I'm actually going to have to back it up after this one. It's about that time, and I am hungry. It's time for me to start cooking. But I want to see how this plays out. Oh, what? You think it's yellow? You know what? I won't spoil it. Wow, they hardcore vented brown. That is a +1 to airlock. Uh-oh, hold on. Where did black go? Where did black go? Seriously, where did black go? Oh, I bet he's in a vent again. And I bet we can't call an emergency meeting from beyond the grave. We cannot. Okay. Those three are sticking together. There's white. Black must be an event. Ah, okay. See, he's probably gonna kill... Yep, there he is. There he is. Just haunt him. Okay, so here's something I want to know. Like, as a ghost, alright? So, like, ghosts on a planet, like Earth, they can pass through things, right? So, like, they're not really made of anything material. However, like, there's something still holding them with gravity. Like, they're still attracted to the Earth because, you know, they don't just go, like, flying off into space. So, like, they still have some sort of, you know, gravitational pull, but they're not just sucked down to the core, right? So, like, do ghosts produce thrust? Like, what keeps them from just going straight through the ground? Like, do they produce some sort of ectoplasmic thrust? Do they... Oh, look, they got him. Good job. Like, how do ghosts work? Like, what are ghost physics? Wow, he killed so many people. Alright, so, like I said, this is where I will have to call it, because, like I said, I am, I am hungry. Well, yeah, Miri, so, like, I know they don't really exist, but, like, you know, in the whole ghost pantheon, ghost lore, like, you know, how do ghosts work? You know. Like, I feel like, yeah, like, the little tail thing, like, I feel like Like, are ghosts like some sort of spectral jet engine? Like, do they produce thrust so they can VTOL all around the place? But yeah, I am gonna call it here for today. Be back again tomorrow. Probably some Elite Dangerous, and then maybe some more Among Us. But yeah, it is dinner time for me. Time to make some chicken tacos. So until tomorrow, I appreciate you guys for stopping by once again. And good luck, have fun, stay dry, eat your vegetables, listen to your mom. And until next time, I will catch you guys tomorrow and keep on trucking. Good night.